Hello, hello, hello. Good evening. I just muted myself. How's it going? Hello. Good Thursday? Thursday, yes. Thursday. How we doing? Oh, wrong camera. Damn. Okay. This one. This one is the right one. How's it going? We've got, I got a few things behind the scenes that happened this week. Thought you were a purple orc for a moment? Yeah, I know. I might have been a purple orc. I don't know. The bigger the orc, the stronger it hits. Anyway, how's it going? Savage and who's we got? Savage. Who was second? Wait, I did have a second. Yeah, there we go. Rice, of course. Good evening, lads. How's it going? Hope you're having a good one. Good week today. Only you two? So far. I had some changes going on behind the scenes. My new internet has been installed. So, yeah, it looks like it's all good. Let me just have a look at stats. There's a stats thing on thing. Where is it? View stats. View stats. Let's see. What have we got? Yeah. All pretty good. Ooh. Memory usage. A lot. But the rest is good. And I've upped the quality of streaming on everything. So now I'm maxed out on Twitch and on Kick and on YouTube. I didn't actually max it out because maxed out on YouTube means 4K and I don't really have the capability to stream in 4K with my current computer. How is it? It's pretty fast. It's pretty good. So I'm thinking whenever there's a collab now, I'm hoping nobody's going to complain about my stream being pixelated anymore. Also, I've changed a few things in the bot. So now the bot has, hello, good afternoon, Kundril, yes, over on YouTube. I was just going to mention YouTube and Kick because I did a few changes on the bot on YouTube and on Kick. So now the bot does respond on YouTube and on Kick and on Twitch separately. So if somebody over on YouTube does, I don't know, exclamation mark Discord or exclamation mark something, one of the commands that I've got, it will respond over there, but not on everything else. So you're not going to get any spam from the bot if somebody, does a command on something else and all that sort of stuff. So not that it would happen before, because I didn't even have that capability before, but now it does. So it's working like that. Anyway, Kundril over on YouTube, you were third officially. Even though that does not work on YouTube. But anyway, never mind. Yeah. So how's everyone doing? I hope you're having a good old day today. And good end of the week, almost. Thursday, so Friday is just around the corner, right? Just going to be doing some painting today, and also I'm going to paint with an egg because I've got one of these things. I went to Actually, I went to TK Maxx and got this because it's like cheaper. So I got a couple of these to try out what is called slap chop, I guess. Eggs. So we're going to be painting with eggs. I've never painted with an egg before, so we'll see how this goes. I haven't watched any videos. Maybe I should watch a video with you guys to like see how to do this. I don't think it's too overly complicated. You just put the paints on the egg and then you tap it, right? I guess. Ooh, I need a... This is dried as a bone. Yeah. This is dried as a bone. I think I need to change the paper on this. Either that or put... Yeah, I'll change the paper, I think. Because this is horrendous. Do, 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 do. Oof. Yeah. It's dried. The paper's dried on the freaking palette. This is bad. I haven't used this, I think, in a couple of weeks. Because last week we did airbrushing, didn't we? So I did some airbrushing last week, so I didn't have to use the palette that much. Should have probably checked this before I started stream, shouldn't I? Oh well. From what I can see, you can soak an egg and then freeze, squeeze water out it, and you put it in your paint and dab it. And oh, okay. You soak it in water then? Oh. Well, we will watch a video in a bit to see how people do it. I've got Tabletop Minions. He's got a video on slap chop with a sponge, so I'm going to check his video out in a little bit. I like this guy. He's one of those guys that I've been following since before I got into the content creation thing, so you know. But yeah, I think I'm going to go clean this up a bit, the sponge anyway, and then get this all sorted out. Where am I? Oh, there they are. So I shall be right back. I know. I just started the stream and I'll BRB already. So yeah. Anyway, just a sec. I have returned. Hello. Got the paper all laid out on here. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, I don't have any space anywhere. What is going on? So many things. I think it's like this. This aircraft has too many bits. And I've actually got a couple of ideas on what I need to do for the some trim and give it a little bit more interest, and just not just being, gray black, But now that this is all dry, it's kind of okay. Not as bad as I thought in the beginning when I did the spray, and it was done a lot quicker, because I think if I was still hand painting with a normal brush on this, I don't know, probably would have been still painting, maybe, I don't know. This thing, should we watch the video? Let's watch the video. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go. Okay. Let's go to desktop. Here we go. This guy. Tabletop Minions. I'm gonna link the video after the thing. I'm gonna switch the music off. Get this on. You might hear a fan in the background, but whatever. So let's see how are we gonna do this thing with these things.
In this video, I'm going to discover a different way to slap chop with cheap makeup sponges.
Yes.
Sponge chop?
Sponge chop. Sponge chop. Let's see. What have we got? Tell us how to do this.
I'm primarily a tabletop painter. This means that I generally paint miniatures to use in games on the tabletop.
And I'm not really good at it.
The other style of painting is generally known as display painting, which is about painting models and busts and dioramas and things like that to like a very high degree, for display.
Which is not what I do.
For art's sake. I'm not really too interested in display painting myself.
No,
I did it once, and I kind of wish the entire month that I was doing it, that I was instead like painting models for tabletop play. I just prefer getting more models done quickly at what I consider to be tabletop quality.
Okay.
Because I want more models painted more quickly, I look for ways to paint with faster processes that still have an overall quality that I
knew that
acceptable.
I like this dude.
You've probably heard of slap chop.
Is the exact video you used to learn as well? Yeah, I like this dude. I've been following this guy for a very long time. Tabletop Minions, he's called, and I've been watching his videos since I started doing this hobby, basically 4 years ago. So he's really good, and I'm like on the same philosophy as he is. I like to paint them to look good, but I'm not really interested in the whole, I need it to be like on the shelf and looking really good like an art piece kind of thing. I'm not interested in that at all.
Making the miniature kind of it's a black and white zenithal, meaning that it looks like
you've all seen these videos,
above, or the zenith by putting white paint over black primer. If you do it right, it makes the model kind of look like a black and white photo taken outside at noon on a very bright day. Just that bright, straight, like kind of light source coming from the top type of thing. Then, once you got that done, you colorize that photo with transparent paints and washes. It's kind of a quick process. Now, I've been painting this way for quite some time, since before the term slap chop was a thing talked about online.
Exactly.
And before high pigment transparent paints like contrast paints and speed paints were available. I made a video about the way that I was painting, which I titled Understanding Underpainting 11 years ago. Ciao. And it was kind of a prototype for how I like to paint today. And if you want to get models painted quickly for tabletop and make them look pretty good, then you'll want to learn about underpainting and slap chop. There have always been three main ways to get the zenithal effect on your miniatures.
All right.
Dry brushing.
Okay, yes, dry brushing.
Spraying with a rattle can and spraying with an airbrush.
Yes.
I made a video about these processes.
I've done all three of those.
About 3 years ago.
But I've not done
the differences between
this
the three.
thing.
The differences...
Tell us about the thing.
Generally kind of subtle. It really comes down to personal preference.
This little pink
prefer
egg.
The airbrush approach, as I am always happiest with the final effect when I
airbrush. I'm pretty much of a noob at
colors
airbrushing. I'm not really a master at that
them over an
yet.
airbrush zenithal. But recently, I did some
airbrushing
experiments on
zenithal.
what
That's interesting.
I consider a fourth way to zenithal your miniatures. I was watching some videos from one of my fellow Army Painter factory team members.
Do you do that with the egg?
Metters Miniatures. Rob's an amazing painter with a great channel full of all kinds of different paint technique tutorials. You should check him out if you get the chance. Pachow. And he started a Patreon where you can get additional videos and Q&A sessions as well. What I was really interested in recently on his channel were his videos using makeup
Paint
sponges,
with a sponge.
like this one. Not makeup brushes. Rob has been showing how to paint Space Marines.
Because makeup brushes, I use makeup brushes to do dry brushing with, and I think this guy was the one that's sort of I learned about that back in the day. When I say back in the day, I think 3-4 years ago.
How to use makeup sponges to add the base colors and blend those colors together on the model to make it almost look a bit like airbrush, but with like a little bit more surface texture.
So you're dabbing
He's done like 4 of these videos recently, and I was watching one of them and I thought, what if I tried using a makeup sponge to do a white to black zenithal instead of doing, you know, like the series of base colors that Rob was doing in his videos? Would it work well?
We can apply what he says about this.
But if there already are three different
stuff.
techniques for
I mean, the
zenithal
zenithal
right
stuff,
now,
I'm
dry
not
brush,
really
rattle can,
that fast
airbrush.
anyway.
And those 3 techniques cover all kinds of use cases and limitations. You know, like some people don't have airbrushes and some people can't use rattle cans because they're too stinky or whatever, you know. Then why look for another technique? It seems like everything's kind of covered between, you know, dry brushing, rattle can, and airbrush. Well, first of all, science. It might turn out really cool, you know, and I won't know until I try.
For science.
Secondly, potential cost. A very fancy dry brush can cost $20 to $30, and even a cheap makeup brush from like the grocery store or whatever can be $5 or $6. Makeup sponges cost less depending on where you get them.
Well,
so I was off to the dollar store.
I guess so, because I got 3 of them.
Tree, technically, where stuff
£5,
is $1.25 these days, actually. Inflation. And I came back with 3 sets of 3 sponges for a total of $3.75 plus tax.
Oh, okay.
I was able
Those
to
are
get
really cheap.
a package of
Why did I get some more
little,
expensive ones?
Sponges, which would come in handy later, as it turned out, and 2 packs of the bigger ones. These sponges are not like kitchen sponges with like the big cells, the big holes in them and all that kind of stuff.
No.
These are incredibly fine celled synthetic foam sponges designed for blending makeup on your face.
Maybe
They're
I
super
actually
squishy
overpaid
too,
for
which is
these
cool.
ones.
And they also come
Who
to
knows?
a point, which is the part that I would be using on the model. I had primed 4 models. An old jump pack Space Marine that was just kind of rambling around on my desk. An OC-Arc Bone Reaper model. A Primaris Salt Marine running with his sword, you know, with raised up and all that kind of stuff.
Yes, we know
and
that
a
model.
Nighthaunt
I've seen
Ghosty
that.
Boy. All
And a Ghosty
primed
Boy.
with my airbrush and the Army Painter Matte Black Airbrush Primer, which is the best primer I've ever used. I wanted to try this technique on different shapes and poses of models, so I kind of dug around and found these models to use. I could have done more models, I suppose, but I kind of felt that these 4 styles of miniatures would cover most of the bases, and it was a little bit more of a torture test due to the way that they were posed, and some of them have big shields and stuff like that. But anyway, it was now sponging time. I was going to be adding just white to the models with the sponges using Army Painter Fanatic Matte White. Some folks who are into slap chop like to use gray first over the black primer and then do white over the top of that gray. But I never do that with my airbrush or
why would you want to do that?
To use dry brushing either. I just
why do they do
use
that?
White over the black. Therefore, I wanted to try this technique
gray and then
using
white.
just one color, white.
Yes.
Using 2 colors,
Good idea.
it takes extra time and effort, and I wanted to see what the baseline was for this technique. Again, science. I started with the Primaris Marine
And laziness.
because they're awesome.
I like this.
I immediately noticed the very
good.
subtle texture that the sponge was leaving on the surface. And it was pretty unique. I liked it, and I could see some definite situations where that leftover texture was very desirable. I also immediately noticed something about the sponges. They leave all of the recesses pretty much untouched. It's all black down in those recesses still. Some of the bristles of a dry brush or a makeup brush can get down into the recesses, and then the recesses will still be dark, but they won't be black. The majority of the paint hits the raised parts, but there's still some bristles that get down into those
So this
crevices.
is a better way of doing dry
the
brushing?
Sponge surface material stuff gets into the tight recesses.
But it's not really dry, though, because
it's also pretty difficult.
it's still wet on the sponge, right?
Big sponges, into the lower legs on these Space Marines. I happened to pick 2 Space Marines that were running, leaning forward with like one leg up. Because they were already glued to the base, the bigger sponges really couldn't kind of get in there where, they got one leg up and one. It's just, luckily, I had bought smaller sponges as well, and they were able to.
I need to
into
get
some
smaller
more of
ones.
the kind of
I didn't
tighter
know that they
spots
did smaller
on the
ones.
model that the bigger sponges couldn't. That said, they still didn't get into the finer recesses like a dry brush or certainly an airbrush or rattle can would. So our models were going to be pretty high contrast. I ended up with a
You
pretty
can snip them
cartoony,
with the scissors
high-contrast
too. Oh, yeah, that's a good
Space
idea.
Marine. That said, it was pretty quick to do. Didn't take very much time at all. And it left a really interesting micro texture on the surfaces of the armor. Now,
this is like he's doing like a
really cool
simulated
on,
zenithal
grungy
with this.
or rusty
instead
models, or on maybe like some Nurgle Marines or Nurgle monsters or something like that. Like the very smooth.
I just want to
plastic
see
makes sense for some
basically how
miniatures,
to do
but
this.
for others, roughing up
He
the
didn't
surface
soak it
is
in water
preferable.
though,
The
right?
sponge technique could easily facilitate that, I think. And
just
maybe I could use these makeup sponges and some black paint after the priming, priming the models black, but before airbrushing the white zenithal, right? So I do the very smooth priming and then use black paint on top of the black primer just to get the texture. And then after that,
Hello, Alchemist.
do the white zenithal.
Welcome in.
And see what it looks like. Anyway,
We're watching a video about how to use makeup sponges for painting. Because I got a pack of these. So, yeah.
I kept layering on the white paint to try to get the whitest paint on the highest parts of the model. That's what makes a zenithal, really.
Okay.
After I was happy, I guess, with the Primaris, I then moved on to the Jump Pack Marine. And again, it was very contrasty, as the sponge doesn't get into the recesses. It also doesn't get into like the tops of the shoulder pads because the jump packs cover them up so much. So there was a real dark shadow.
White, it does get really white, doesn't it?
And the jump pack kind of were right near each other. You'll notice.
You're going to give that a go?
Rob
Yeah, I'm
uses
just
this
gonna
technique a
try
lot
that
of
today.
Sub-assembly.
They're watching a video
that
now
he's
to
using
see
in his painting
how
really
this guy
helps
does
to be
it.
able to get the sponge where he wants it to go. And that would be pretty necessary in this usage as well, if you were concerned about it, that making sure everything was properly covered. But, we're not concerned. We're mainly concerned with getting the models ready for slap chop quickly.
Yes.
Therefore, we're not trying to do any
So
painting.
this is like,
sub-assembly.
he's
It
not
takes
doing
longer to
painting
make
with
it
these,
happen
he's
than we're
doing
trying to save
zenithal.
time. I continued on with the old Space
Which
Marines,
I guess
and
you
then
can
moved to the Bone Daddy
do the
miniature.
same
He
technique
was
for,
also
like,
pretty
painting
problematic because
instead,
of that big honking
you know?
shield that he has on.
Stole the lab coat, assuming he was a chemist. Good one.
It was in the way, and it blocked a lot of the paint on the sponge.
Good
from
one,
getting
Alchemist.
In there, underneath the shield or any. I wasn't even trying to paint the back of the shield, just trying to get his chest, right? I decided to, at this point, to cut one of the small sponges down and then pinch it with a forceps to try and see if I could
what
get
you
it into
said,
some tight
Bryce,
spaces.
I guess you've seen this video.
It mostly worked, but it was.
Yeah, you did say that you did see
Lastly,
this
I
video.
did the Spoopy Boy, the Night Haunt. That model was possibly the best case scenario in this group of 4. No shield, no jump pack, and it didn't even have legs, you know, so I didn't have to worry about that.
It
part.
just
Plus,
is a ghost.
Really
He's a ghosty guy.
Helps to make the ghost look more ragged and distressed as well. That said, you do have to push repeatedly on the model with the sponge, and the night haunts are barely touching the base.
Yeah.
So be careful if you do that, and support.
I wonder if I should get like a smaller one
while you're dabbing at it with the sponge.
I should get a smaller sponge. I got these ones. They're all pretty big.
Just 1 foot. Almost popped them off their bases. As I let the white sponged on layer, of paint dry on the models before I started slapping their chops, I did 2 things. I looked the models over, and I wasn't too impressed, honestly. Again, very high contrast due to the dark recesses, not getting even a little white paint in there. And on some,
you could
the
cut
texture
it. Yeah.
seemed almost a little bit too built up. The other thing I did was to go and wash the sponges in the sink with warm water. If you let the acrylic paint fully dry on the sponges, then I'm pretty sure they'll be kind of useless. So rinse them out really well under running water, preferably warm running water, in the sink.
All right.
Then it was time for speed paint. I used magic blue on the Primaris.
So they need to be cleaned right after.
To paint him kind of ultramarine.
So they don't want dry.
Right? It went on very quickly.
Paint on
I
there.
just pretty much slopped it on.
Yes.
I used blood red on the older jump pack marine. This is the perfect color if you're trying to do blood angels. It's not too of a reddish blue or a reddish orange. It's just perfectly red. I used pallid bone on the Osiarch Bone Reaper, which, kind of made sense, of course. Just a single quick layer, very, very easy. And then lastly, I used ghost juice, aka pastel seafoam, Pachow,
ghost
on the
juice.
Nighthawk. Just one quick coat on each, easy peasy. I then went through and painted details on each of the models. I won't bore you with those, details, but they were mostly all speed paints as well, including the amazing metallic speed paints, which I still believe to be magic in some fashion.
Metallic speed paints,
a unifying wash to help tie everything together. I didn't really need to pop the details on these models as they ended up being pretty poppy, pretty high contrast, but it did help to give all the colors kind of an overall tone over the top of them, which I just kind of prefer. So how did they turn out? Well, they're okay. Not what I usually expect out of my tabletop paint jobs, but they're not bad. They were very quick paint jobs. So if you needed to paint a lot of something for like a big army style game, then this isn't a bad technique as a base.
He says they don't look bad and they look great.
Especially if you like a higher contrast kind of cartoony
If you get
style.
sidetracked
Also,
by
if you're looking to
Starfield,
roughen up the surface of your models a little
just a
bit
random
more,
example.
like on maybe
You can clean them
undead
with a dish
or
soap,
ghosts,
warm water, and a few days
rusty,
later.
icky, nurgle stuff, then this technique will work really quickly. I still prefer airbrush for my Zenithals, however. I could see myself using the makeup sponges just for that kind of micro texturing part that I was talking about before, prime black with the airbrush, then sponge on some black paint just for the texture bit, right? And then with the makeup sponges. And then, once it's all dry, use white through my airbrush for the Zenithal. That's something I honestly came up with when putting everything together for this video. So I haven't tried it yet. Let me know down in the comments below if you want me to give it a try and report back with a video, perhaps. I'm curious, too. Science. So that's what I've learned about using makeup sponges for your Zenithal.
I guess we'll do it for science.
Or perhaps sponge chop. Anyway, I think it can have its uses in certain situations, but I personally will probably stick with airbrush. And thanks again to Rob from Metters Miniatures for inspiring me to give it a try. What about you?
$1 tool outperforming a $200 airbrush.
What do you think about my results? Let us all know down in the comments below. And while you're down there,
let's see.
Sponge chop.
Let's see what will happen.
To see more science like this here on the channel. And if you're interested in seeing more videos in general every single Friday, hit that subscribe button down there as well.
Let's link the video to this guy. That was eye-opening. I did actually, yeah. I'm not going to do what he did though, because he did the zenithal thing for this. So because I already have painted this already. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the highlights for this, because I've got some reds and stuff like that, and then I'm going to use the sponges to give the edges some red highlights and stuff like that, and maybe use some of the Corvus Black with a bit of white in it, and do some edges on this as well. So we'll see how it goes, right? So that's what the plan is for today's stream anyway. And I'm going to start with when we've got a new paper for the thing. I'm going to use some Scarlet Red for the highlights. I'm going to start with these things. So I'm going to do red highlights around the edges on these ones. I'm going to put some there. Possibly do, I don't know, on these guns maybe. We'll see. But there's going to be reds. These ones are going to be red, I think. And just put some details to make this sort of not be just black, you know. So yeah. Anyway, sponge ruined by dry acrylic paints. If you get sidetracked by Starfield, there's a random example that possibly did not happen to you, right, Rise? Yeah, that never happened to you, not to you. No. Anyway, what is everyone up to today for their hobbying tonight? Are we doing any stuff? Any oh look, a squirrel. What? No, never. You're yep. Distractible. All right. Let's check the chats over to YouTube and Kick. No one chatting on there so far. But yeah, that was a cool video though. And I think what I might do, I'm going to do the thing with some Space Marines later. When I do some Space Marines, I'm going to use that sort of technique splat shot, because I've never actually done zenithal priming, believe it or not. I've never actually tried that before. I know some of you have, but I don't think I've ever tried that thing, because I don't know, never really thought it be important. Maybe it might be good. Who knows? It might come out nice. Let's switch that around. Puts a black glove on. Oh look. So yeah. Does that does the fan come out on the stream? I hope it doesn't. I could see it being a great for horde armies if you don't really like painting, but it seems to take a lot of the fun out of it for you at least. But the zenithal and slapshot and stuff, yeah. I guess that's it. That's the thing. If you got like to paint a million sort of, well, not a million, but if you got to paint 100 homogons and just general gaunts for a Tyranid army, then I think that's probably like a life-saving time-wise and stuff like that. And it might get me to start painting my gaunts, actually, that technique, you know? Because gaunts, I mean, it's nice if they look good, but if they look good and get done fast, then that's like a win-win, right? And you can still do detailing afterwards. I've got, yeah, I do have over 20 orcs that will be useful, yeah. I've never actually done zenithal priming. I know a lot of the, and also like the, even when you're like doing what you call the, you know, the display stuff, like the bus and all that sort of thing that everyone else likes to do on this category. The artists, I think they all do zenithal stuff, right? To get the lighting right and all that stuff. And I'm like, I don't really care about all that stuff. But if it makes it so it gets done quicker as well, then sure, why not? Let's try it out. Oh, let's put some music on. That's a good idea. There we go. I do have over 20 orcs, yes. Enjoy the painting part as much, if not more than playing. Yeah. But as I said, you know, I like the painting part, but I'm not really the person that would be going, hey, you know, I need to like be the best and go and win competitions and stuff like that. I don't really care about that. Tabletop parade ready is my painting style. You know? Not display. That red looks really pink. Really? It looks pretty red to me. Let me see. I want to see what you see. Oh, it does actually. Maybe it's. Let me just see the. Come on. Stupid camera thing. All right, there we go. No. Which one is it? Is that? Whoa! Did that get updated? I think it got updated. Yeah, it got updated. How about now? Is that better? I say I just don't want it to be over that quickly. Yeah, I understand. Is that better? You can see that it's red now. This app got updated recently by the looks of it. Much better? Cool. Yeah, the app got updated and I think it reset the settings that I had it on. Been honestly thinking it for the intercessors, then just not that cool of models in your opinion. To do like slap chop stuff. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the sponge to get either a Mephiston red or a more like bloody red to do, I don't know, some kind of highlight thing. These are things that are under the wing, aren't they? Yeah, these are the things that are under the wing. And also here I want to do like black and blue, so they look like they're ignited. Yeah, black and blue. When you get, when you print, maybe not full on, but definitely some rattle, can cheats for base coat, some sponging to get quick and easy. What do you get when you purchase them? You would get extra points or something. I got my brushes now. Oh, what do I get? If you get something from the affiliate link from what's called, I get 5% from the money that you spent, which is not much, and I don't get the payout until £25 have been accumulated. So basically, at the moment, until more people buy stuff from the affiliate for Rosemary Co, I've got a little pool of money in there that's waiting for me eventually to come out. Whereas Wayland Games, if you buy like Warhammer and stuff like that from Wayland Games, you get 20% discount, and I get a cut from that, and it's I get paid after £5 accumulated in the pool, which is better. They've got something now. Yeah, I did. I think it was like 20p or something. Not much, but, you know, it will get accumulated, you know. And when that £25 gets filled up, what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to buy new brushes with it. That's what the plan is, anyway. Whenever that pot gets filled, I'm going to buy new brushes from them. But also, I mean, their brushes, I've been using these for the last 6 months, and I'm really quite happy with them. They're very good. And I believe you will be quite happy with them as well. As long as you take care of them. That is, because these, especially if it's like rat tail, what they call Kolinsky sable brushes, they do need to be cleaned up properly and stuff like that. On the right after you use them, pretty much, you know. Could be a while. Yeah, it could be. But my plan is that I'm going, whenever that pot gets full with the £25, I'm gonna get more brushes basically, and also. Yeah, pretty much. That's it. As I said though, the Wayland Games affiliate one is a little bit better because they give a payout every £5 instead of every 25 like Rosemary does. Which is basically and again that's 5% of the purchase. I get it. So So that means if you go and buy a box that's £100 from Wayland Games, I get £5. Yep. You bought the Kolinsky one, yeah. Yeah, you need to get you need to take care of them. I suggest you get something like this. This is recommended by Rise Against, actually. I think he got me to get this brush cleaner. And it's really good. Yeah. And it smells nice as well. Smells lemony. Yeah. Should I do this outer thing red as well, instead of it being black? Yeah, I think that might be good, because that will go on here, and if it has like it's red, and I got the other one as well. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. This one. Yeah, that stuff actually does work really well. The his masters, what's it called? The master's brush cleaner. This does work really well. It is it's not exactly the cheapest brush cleaner, but it is very good. And you get one of those, I think it's gonna last for ages. I mean, I've had this for like over 6 months now, and it's still got. I haven't used it at all. Look at that. There's like so much in there still. Let's give it a smell. Lemony. When are we going to get to do the orcs, I wonder? Probably after this. I don't think this is going to take me as much as the bird did, to be fair. The bird was kind of an insane thing. Had a lot of stuff on it. I still need to take pictures of that. I need to find some time to set up the, the photo booth, which is basically a cardboard box. Your wife and I have shared one for 2+ years. Still have 60% of it in. Yeah, it does. It's like it lasts for ages. Exactly. Now I'm not sure now if I should give a go with the new internet that I've got. I wonder if I should give another go with the vertical streaming for Twitch and see what it will be like. Probably won't work because I think it was more about my RAM and my graphics card that wasn't agreeing with that, because it was like double rendering. And also I've read up that the Twitch multi-streaming vertical thingamajig is very, very unoptimized at the moment and very, very shit, basically. I re-downloaded what's called Cyberpunk again, and I've been playing that a bit, and I wanted to see how fast it would download after the new internet, and it was like, it's 100 gigs, that game, and it got downloaded in 10 minutes, which was, wow, that's very cool. Yep. I know, right? Like, what the hell? And the other thing is that my uploads are the same as my downloads. So I'm thinking that the uploads now with streaming is going to be a lot better, a lot easier to do all this. No, so far I'm not having any problems, no drop frames and or anything like that, so that's good. Yeah. All right, that's good. I like that. Let me think. I want to do something with these, but I don't know what yet. Let's start some picking out some of these here. Now this trim here is going to be all gold, but this part here, how is that coming out? All right, can you see that? All right, yeah, fine. Is it too dark for the camera? Need to be checking all the chats as well. Okay. Yeah, so there's the black and this red, that is the inquisitorial sort of colors, especially for like Xenos, Order Xenos, which is basically the orders of the Deathwatch. And did you know that the Deathwatch were like I think they are direct reference of the Night's Watch from the Song of Ice and Fire, the Game of Thrones. It's meant to be that sort of correlation. The Deathwatch and the Night's Watch are pretty much the same thing. We got ads. Cam looks great on Twitch at least. Cool. Good. All right. So ads are on. So that means I'm going to take a little break. Going to make some more coffee, I think. And stretch. Go do all the things. Or don't. You know, I'm not your dad to tell you what you need to do and not do. Be right back. I have returned. We got still ads. Still ads are on. Okay. A few more seconds of ads and we're good. But there we go. Ad gel over. Welcome back from the ads. And let's get to some more painting. So we've been doing this... applying some red on this Corvus Blackstar, and you've been doing a little bit of red on the trims of these thrusters, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. So let's continue on with that. What's everyone up to today? Anyone doing any hobbying today? Any painting stuff? Maybe building? Tell me about all the things. Done some optimizations on the bot today. So it actually, the bot works a little bit over on, some of the commands work over on YouTube and on Kick as well now. So also, if you were wondering, another thing, what all the commands are, over on the Discord, I've made a little thread on the announcements stating all the different commands that you can do on my stream. I think I might have left one out. Did I put clip? I think I might have forgot clip. This is a big old thing, isn't it? And I wonder, I'm going to do the onion head icon somewhere. Not sure where, but I'm going to do a freehand of the onion head icon. If you don't know what onion head is, it's from Elite Dangerous, and it's basically one of the drugs from Elite Dangerous. Kind of amazing that they actually have drug references in that game, since they've had so much problems with the ratings with that game, because they wanted it to be like a rating for everyone, and then they've got things like onion head in there, which is funny to me. And also they've got alcoholic drinks and stuff like that, but they don't sell alcoholic drinks at the bar, which is weird. But they do sell graphite. I think I'm going to be playing some Elite Dangerous after Halo. I'm going to get into playing some Elite Dangerous again. Maybe try and maybe do set up a server so people can join in and have like a little what's called fleet, and see if we can get like, if I can grind some money to buy a carrier, a fleet carrier, because I think you can do a fleet carrier now, as well as a fleet-wide system, so you can actually take over a whole system and build stations and stuff like that as a fleet effort. I think that would be cool. Maybe we'll get some more people that might be interested in that, because I don't know, I'd like to fire up the old Elite again and get the old HOTAS going. There's a couple of people that I think, well, a couple. When I say a couple of people, I think it's just Rise, isn't it? Just Rise and me, and maybe Diggle that are interested in Elite Dangerous. They've got a new vehicle coming out, a new land vehicle, which is like a mining, buggy or truck. Which I don't know if that's out already, but I need to check that out. Let me just check that out. Where's Steam? But yeah, we've got that thing coming out soon, which is also a land vehicle that is a 3-person vehicle, I think. I'm just hoping that ever since I've last played that game, that the sort of multi-crew thing is a bit better now, because it used to be really, really rubbish, the multi-crew stuff. I'm just hoping that it's a lot better now. You know what? Let me just try this. Do we get the egg? No, this is not going to be for highlights or anything like that. Just want to try it. Let's try the egg. Not going to be that accurate, that's the thing. Ooh. Let's smooth out a bit. Quite nice. Oop. Why is that? Why did that come out like that? Oh. That's weird.
I'm not after the world yet. When I turn your fellow vault dwellers into
mutants,
my forces will be too strong for any to stand against. But
it's
don't worry.
Aki.
You won't
This
care.
care.
This Aki. Hello, Aki. Welcome in the stream. How are you doing? It's meant to be down, but not used like, okay. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Let me just, can I actually put that in water like that? And brush just clean that up. Ooh, that's interesting. That is interesting. How are you doing, Eki? You had dinner yet? I have had dinner. Well, no, I've had lunch. But yeah. How are you doing, my friend? How was your stream? What were you up to? And you're back as well. You've been away for a long time. I didn't realize that you were back. Welcome back. How has your what was your you moved, didn't you? So how was your move? Hope everything went smoothly. And see, you're painting an aerial machine. Yes, I am. I am painting this thing, which is called a Corvus Blackstar. It's very black, very Corvusy. Yeah. I mean, and I've got some of these things. Do you know, have you tried these ever? I just trying these for the first time. They are what they call the makeup sponges, and I think I've done it wrong. So I'm gonna just stick with a normal brush for now, and then try something different with the makeup sponge later. I think I've ruined that. But yeah, how what were you up to? And also, hello, Aki's followers and watchers and all that sort of stuff. You went back to China for a good half month. Now I'm back with a full attic of hobby rooms. Ooh, cool. So because I thought you were moving, but you did go to China as well for a bit. Okay, cool. And still building kits. You're still being good in painting? Ah, SSE. Yeah. I mean, you're doing the Gundam is more about building stuff, isn't it, than painting. So, yeah. And everyone from Aki's chat, welcome in. I am Plate Smasher, also known as Ari. And I paint Warhammer stuff usually. I build Warhammer stuff. I haven't not ever done any Gundam things, but however, I am eyeing up a kit that is not exactly Gundam. It's like a Transformers kit. I've been eyeing it for a while over at the hobby shop, so I might be getting that soon, maybe building that soon, I don't know. But yeah. And if you like model painting, that sort of stuff, today I'm painting I've started this last week, which is a Corvus Blackstar, which is the aircraft for the Space Marines of the Deathwatch, which are a Special Forces Space Marine corps. Basically part of the secret services, you would say, because the Inquisition is like the secret services, right? So yeah. Why does it look like Batman? Because it is. I'm Batman. You got your waterfall spray booth set up. Ooh, cool. Ready to do airbrushing on stream. Nice. I did the airbrushing on this last week. It went spectacularly bad because I have no clue. I have no clue about airbrushing. But I tried it. I think it was okay in the end. I did get this nice sort of grey black on it. So a few bits are a little bit crap, but No. I'm Batman. Hello, Rob Saw. Welcome in. If I ever get sick, when I get sick, usually my voice goes, which is a bit unfortunate for considering the job that I do. But I still work even when my voice is going off a little bit. But Rise Against. I'm Batman. Good afternoon. Whoa. Be kind to yourself. It went fine. Yeah, I know. I'm just nitpicking because I can see some of the things that went wrong here. But, and it was like pretty much the first time I used the airbrush properly on a big thing like this. So I think it was good. It went well. Now I'm struggling with this thing. This actually thing looks like something else right now. Okay. I'll put it away. Deathwatch is such a cool concept. Wish they did more about the sect in Space Marine 2. Yes. So I was disappointed how they did the Deathwatch in Space Marine 2, to be fair, because I thought that the whole game was going to be with Deathwatch. Deathwatch is like, if you don't know the lore and stuff like that. The Deathwatch are basically the militant part of the Inquisition Order Xenos, and they are in charge of investigating and protecting the Imperium from Xenos threats, and Xenos threats particularly that are covert. So there's things like gene stealer cults that are humans that worship aliens, which they don't know that they're worshipping aliens. So the Inquisition from the Order Xenos are tasked to go and uncover that sort of cult and see what's going on and all that sort of stuff. And the Space Marines of the Order Xenos, which is a Deathwatch, are the end result. Basically, they're the ones that they get deployed to basically clear out, go and kill everything. So, yeah. And also, not all of them are disgraced Marines, by the way. Some of them actually go there willingly. The Black Shields are usually the disgraced Marines, but sometimes even the Black Shields are not disgraced. See, sometimes the Black Shields are just Marines that don't want it to make it known which chapter they're from. So that means some of them might be heretics. I don't know. But yeah. Most of the Space Marines in the Deathwatch are like go there willingly, or maybe they get called up from the Deathwatch to serve, and a lot of them find it as a big honor to serve in the Deathwatch. A lot of the Space Marines say it's a big honor to serve for the Deathwatch and they get given a mission. Each one of the Marines gets given a mission, and that mission could be anything from like you're tasked to like save this planet from this alien threat, or it could be a very, very long form mission, which is like you will not return to your normal chapter as long as Tyranids exist. Something stupid like that. But yeah. Which plays into your project, the Traitor Legion Deathwatch using old emblems. Yeah. My project is more idea than reality. Yeah, I mean, every project starts from an idea, right? Whoa. Yeah, it is cool. They are cool. And they've got like so the whole thing is though that they are very much like the I was talking about that just now on earlier before you raided Aki. that the Deathwatch, I think the main idea of the Deathwatch came from a different franchise, as a lot of things do in Warhammer. And that is the Song of Ice and Fire, the Game of Thrones books. And the idea of the Deathwatch is very similar to the idea of the Night's Watch from that series. So basically they are... In the series, eventually they were disgraced sort of individuals that went to serve the Night's Watch, but originally the idea was that it was an honor to go and serve for the Night's Watch, right? So the same for the Death Watch. It is, for a lot of the Space Marines, it is an honor for them to serve as a Death Watch, but for some of them it is a disgrace. But not all of them, as I said, yeah. Gonna put a metallic black on the ship, or just leave it matte. Ooh, I don't know. I mean, I have like under this is metallic, and I thought that the metallic would show a little bit more. But I might do some metallic stuff. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Projects usually start from requirements. Yeah, I guess. But the requirements or ideas, I would say, projects start from. How can you paint black metallic? Isn't that just gunmetal? No. I do have a black... it's not metallic exactly, but it's a pearlescent black, which is this thing. No, if you can see this on the camera too well, but this is basically a black pearlescent ink. Oh, did you? I've not shown the you know what? I'm going to show my last project onto the people, because I've been working on that project for 2 months. I need to take pictures of it. It's the Big Bird, and I finished that. I'll show you. The Big Bird of Zinch. Took me a couple of months to do this. Here it is. In all his glory. And wings. And I painted him like a pheasant colors, so as you can see the wings, I've got like a pheasant sort of kind of paint scheme going on there, and he's holding a head of a Space Marine. That's all I made all that, and then there's a dead Space Marine on the base there. Look, and he's bleeding out quite profusely because he lost his head, you know. So, and we got some names on the book. Pearlescent blue, yeah, pearlescent blue, and some yellows, and I've got like these things here. They're supposed to be like levitating, like magically levitating rocks from the base, you know, and all that sort of stuff. And I got another dead guy there. Who got it's rather unfortunate end, right? So yeah, that was the last project that I did. It took me 2 months to do this. It was like a lot. That's very saturated blood. Yeah, very, very sort of very red. And this is basically mixed paint, red paint, with Yoo-hoo glue. Yoo-hoo glue is brilliant for making stuff like this and this stuff there and all that, you know, like effects, blood effects and spit effects, saliva, like maybe even, I don't know if water would be good with that. Probably not. Slime more than anything. But yeah. I need to take some pictures and put him on the Discord, to be fair. I've not done that yet. Yeah. It is done. Oh, and there's a pile of skulls on his foot there. PVA glue for waves and UV resin for body of water. Yeah, that's true. And yeah, the ground that I made for this is like done with a pearlescent blue as well. So it's like a magical kind of planet. You know, there's like some weird stuff happening there. But this is a completely different project now. So I went from one big model to another big model, hoping that this is not going to take as long as that thing. But you know, yeah. Posted one of your recent work in progress in the Discord. Ah, cool. Let's have a look. What did I miss? Any chats? Rob Saw says, "Whoa, thank you." I like your. Is that Batman? Yeah, it is Lego Batman. That's cool. I like that. So let's have a look at the Discord. Whoa. Let's see. Oh, okay. It's like it's another sort of almost like a Jinchian thing, right? A Jinchian dragon thing, almost, I guess. I like it. That's very cool. I like the spot details and stuff like that you've added there. Nice. Yeah, well, looking forward to seeing that done, indeed. Very cool. Okay. I need to actually put this guy over here again. Wait. Gotta go cook dinner. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you for the raid, Aki, and have a great dinner. And chill later. I'm sure you will, because you are a fantastic cook, chef, whatever. But yeah, if you haven't seen Aki's stuff, he does post recipes and things and food, a lot of food stuff over on his Discord, which is fantastic. But yeah, I'll be another 10-20 hours, I think. Lots of blending. I'm just recently, so I got one of these. Well, actually, I got 3 of them. The other day to just try them out. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Because a lot of people like everyone is like, oh yeah, you should get an egg for blending and stuff like that, because they're very, very good. I was like, okay, let's try it out then, I guess. So that's what you've been working on now then, Woe. Robso, what have you been doing? Do you paint stuff, Robso, or do you do, because if you can, I think you must have came from Aki's chat, so maybe you're a Gundam guy, right? Or girl? I don't know. I should not really assume. You paint gunpla. You paint them. Okay, cool. You like the egg for textured areas like grates and undercarriages. Mostly third party and bootleg Gundams. Okay, cool. Last few days, yes. I've not, like, this is the first time I got one of these to use them, so I'm a complete noob at it. We watched a video earlier with the chat about how to do that, And the first attempt that I did it wrong. So, you know, I'm sure I'll get the hang of it eventually. But I just want to do some of the sort of what I like to call trim on this Corvus Blackstar. And then what I'll do is I'll do some, I guess I'm going to do some blending with that thing. I don't know. I want to get some highlighted, some different kind of colors, you know, some different reds on these reds. And maybe I'll try some of the, some of it on the black with some really, really dark grays and stuff to get some interest, I guess. I don't know. Something like that. And I've just like kind of know a little bit more about how to use brushes, and I'm just thinking to like change over to different things all the time. For example, I started doing some airbrushing. I started with this model. It was okay. I won't say that it was a disaster. Don't worry. Don't worry, Rise. It was okay. It was okay. But yeah. So, third party and bootleg Gundams. What are those like? Are those like resin stuff? 3D printed things, Robso? Have you been doing Gundam for a very long time? I've never actually done a Gundam, so, or built a Gundam or painted one. And I would like to do one actually, and I've got my eye on one which is not exactly a Gundam. It's more like it's a transformer made by what they're called, the same company that make the Gundam kits. Gunpla, is it? Well, I can't remember what they're called, but yeah, it's the Japanese company. Been doing Gundam for a little over a year. Started painting a few months ago. Oh, cool. Yeah, so because Gundam is not a... When you say Gundam, my mind doesn't always go to painting, you know, because usually a lot of the Gundam kits are already sort of colorized, right? So you don't really need to... excuse me, don't really need to paint them unless you want to, I suppose. But yeah, usually Gundams are more for the kit building than the painting, from my knowledge anyway. Plastic is colored, but it could always be more colored. True words have not been spoken. Indeed. There's a lot of sort of robots and stuff like that in Warhammer as well. And I've done a couple of them. So I've done that big thing, the big demon. That's not a robot, obviously. But there's a couple of bigger kind of robot-y things that I've done with Warhammer. I'll show you one or two of them. So there's things like this big boy here, which is a dreadnought. So basically, this is a walking coffin. Basically, it's like a dead, almost dead space marine living in the coffin there, and he controls the robot. Basically, that's how that all works. And this is one of the earlier paint jobs that I did when I started the hobby, like 4 or 5 years ago. And this one here is like this one here is a knight. Which is the normal guy in there, not a space marine, piloting the knight. This is called a knight. So yeah, that's one of the other ones. So they all come grey, unfortunately. So you have to paint them all completely. The plastic coloured, more coloured. Yeah. Okay. I'd like to get into hand painting and scale models. Yeah. I mean, like what, realistic stuff like ships and cars and tanks and things like that, or like more fantasy and sci-fi stuff like Warhammer? And I mean, you've been doing Gundam anyway, which is sci-fi thing, you know. But yeah. Probably more sci-fi. Yeah. The problem is that Warhammer is great. I really love Warhammer, I like the lore and all that sort of stuff. The only problem I've got with Warhammer is that it's too expensive. And we take it. Us Warhammer hobbyists, we take it and we go, we try to justify it, but it's not really justifiable, you know, a lot of times. But yeah, it is what it is. But there is like things like 3D printing and stuff like that. So I'm sure you know all about that since you already do bootleg Gundam stuff. So one-page rules is right over there. That's true. Yeah. For the if you don't want to actually play the Warhammer game, indeed, one-page rules is over there. I'm not really talking about the actual game now here. I'm talking more about the models. And the models is like a big kind of drive, because I don't know. Say whatever you like. They do make cool, really cool models. GW. Most of the time. There is some misses. Really, really big misses, for sure. But, you know, most of their stuff is pretty top notch there. I'd like to think that it is. The Ascended Fiend is the OPR model. Yes. Age of Sigmar have an ultimate guidebook. Maybe it's time to spread wings to AOS. As you have the bourbon friends. Maybe. The bird is more for the Thousand Suns, you know? But yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Age of Sigmar, by the way, is the fantasy side of the GW Warhammer stuff. It's so there's like 2 different model ranges that Games Workshop do, and that's like the sci-fi things, which is Warhammer 40k, and then there's Age of Sigmar, which is Warhammer Fantasy, basically. So yeah, and our friend Savage here, he's a fan of the fantasy stuff, which I don't blame him, because they do have really cool models. They do make a bigger effort in the Age of Sigmar models than they do for the 40k stuff, unfortunately. I thought you were going to plug the towel. No, that's heresy, Rise. That is heresy. Hello, demons. You arrive from Begundum and you have a split in the road. You either head over to Garage Kit and low production unit silicone molds, resin kits, going bigger and embracing the masking tape and lacquer paints. Yeah, and all the sanding. So you take and turn and embrace the modern wonder of miniaturization and the smell of Tamiya extra thin. Wonderful. And you get high on glue. And you, wait. And you do this. We're gonna play a bit of a song now that's gonna probably get me not to. That's enough. Give up the glueless lands of Gunpla and arrive to the land of smaller minis, in particular squad. From the words of the immortal Ramones, now I want to sniff some glue. Now I want something to do. In your case, sci-fi varieties. Yeah. Indeed. You know what I would like to see if I can find is like cyberpunk stuff. Because cyberpunk is my favorite kind of sci-fi. Ever since I played the original Deus Ex game, I read William Gibson, you know, Neuromancer and all that, and then I found out that there's a whole tabletop game about cyberpunk, which is called Cyberpunk and Cyberpunk Red and all that sort of stuff, 2020, and now there's a whole ass video game, which is great. By the way, that video game now is almost 6 years old. Actually, it is 6 years old. Fallout 2, yeah, Fallout is great. Fallout is more of the poster, and Fallout is more of the, there's cyberpunk in Fallout, but it's more like old, how would you call that kind of nuclear punk, right? Nuclear punk? You would call Fallout, you would call it more nuclear punk, right? I think that's probably the term for that. Man, I really, really hope that the new Fallout game is going to be good. I am so praying that it's going to be good. To whatever deity. The God Emperor, probably. Nuclear punk or retro futurism, yeah. Nuke punk rolls off the tongue, yeah. Retro futurism is another good one, yeah, indeed. Hello, Death Thinker. You like to paint orcs? He's a Death Thinker is over on Kick, by the way. Hello there. Welcome to Kick, my dude. You paint orcs, Death Guard, and Lizardmen. Cool. I paint way too many things, to be fair. This is my latest. I'm painting a Corvus Blackstar. Started it last week, and the last 2 months I've been painting this fella, which is a Keros Fate Weaver, and I painted him in with, like, his feathers are like painted it like a pheasant. So, and using pearlescent inks and stuff like that. So yeah, so Death Guard and Lizardmen. If you would like to go over to, I've got a Discord where people can post pictures of their stuff. If you want to share some of your work, you can do that. Indeed, if you want to. You haven't painted anything recently, but I'm still buying models to add to pile shame. Oh no. Yeah, the endless pile shame. There's a dead lamenter there, Space Marine, because there's a head being held in his hand. So yeah, that's the latest. Took me. I did a couple of months. I painted this thing. Some dancing little demons there. Yeah. But yeah, welcome in over on Kick, Death Thinker. Thank you for chilling out with me. I don't know if you... I don't have alerts or anything for follows over on Kick. I need to actually fix all that, but it's been kind of an experiment, the Kick thing, to see what's it like and all that sort of stuff. And also, I'm kind of a pioneer on this category on Kick. You know, there's not a lot of people on here on the miniatures category. So yeah. What have you bought recently, Death Thinker? Also, over on Twitch, what have you guys bought recently to add on to your, not pile of shame, pile of potential? We used to have a community. Really? There was I didn't know that there was a community here on Kick for painting. That's cool. Because when I started streaming on Kick, I'm streaming on everything, by the way. I'm streaming on Kick and on Twitch and on YouTube. So hello YouTube, if you're there. So, but when I started doing Kick stuff, there wasn't anyone else here on this category. So I was thinking of myself a little bit of a pioneer, like I'm going to be the first one to paint miniatures on Kick. So maybe I wasn't. Maybe I was mistaken. The new starter box, the Orc Space Marine. Yes, I got that as well. The Armageddon. It's back there somewhere. That I'm going to pull that out eventually. After I finish some of my other stuff projects, because this was painting the Corvus Blackstar was actually voted by the community, and most people voted for me to paint the Corvus Blackstar instead of starting on the Orcs. But the Orcs will get there eventually. I think it might be they might do the Orcs next after this, or maybe a couple of Orcs at least. Anyway. I haven't bought any new stuff recently. Been printing new stuff. Ooh, yes. What have you been printing, Wo? I know, is that the thing that you've been painting? Is that a printed thing? The Titans of OPR. I see. What did you think? Because you're a bit of a veteran for Warhammer stuff, aren't you? What did you think of the new edition, 11th edition, and all that? Also, Death Thinker, how long have you been doing hobby stuff? Warhammer or painting and everything. There's a person named Warhammer Mum, and she got bent about another streamer who wasn't a hobbyist and made pretty much everyone go back to Twitch. And I think she quit herself afterwards. Oh, really? Huh. We're getting a bit of kick lore here on the category of the miniatures. Interesting. You might be getting some more people streaming on Kick soon because, as I said, over on Twitch, I'm part of a little community of smaller streamer painters, and it seems like a lot of them follow my lead for some reason. I don't know why, but they do. So the moment I mentioned that, oh, yeah, no, I stream on Kick as well, you might find that some of them actually going to start streaming on Kick as well. so 2-3 years, and I think I'm on a 1 year break now. So you've been doing the hobby for a couple of years, 2 or 3 years for yourself. Cool. Haven't really looked into 11th yet. It's not a game I'm playing right now. Yeah, I guess. It's almost like you're a broadcast professional and people respect you or something. I guess. I'm just a bumbling idiot, to be fair. All broadcasters are, by the way. That's a little secret. But, you know, yeah. It would be nice to see more people on Kick, to be fair, from the community. Because Kick is not as bad as everyone says, to be fair. And if more people come on here and there's more people watching the category as well, there's potentially more money. Professional, exactly. Hello, Deagle. Harry can't take a compliment. He shorts out his brain. Yeah, it does. I just do whatever it is, man. If people like it and they watch it, then that's fine. By me, it's fine. All broadcasters are. This is Gilliman amnesia. All people are bumbling idiots in some sense. Yes, that's true. So, Mr. So you said Death Thinker over on Kick. You said that you don't actually do any painting at the moment. Are you going to start doing some since you've got the Armageddon box and all that? I mean, you gotta, right? You gotta start a little bit sometime. You gotta start a bit. Again, do some painting. Join us. Where else am I doing red? I think I'm going to do red here. And also maybe this part of the wing where the wing flaps, maybe this one as well. Might be cool if it's red. I think so, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Oof. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you, Rise, or Mr. Analog will start doing Kick stuff as well. Maybe Analog is on now. Oh, he's playing Witcher there. Who's online right now? Let's see. Who's streaming? Analog Fortresses. Okay, some VTubers. Okay. Yeah. All right. I need some more paint on my palettes. We're using some Scarlet Red to do this red bits on this Corvus Blackstar. Yeah, I look forward to painting again. A lot of people are asking me to paint again. I just did a photo dump of your minis on Discord. Oh, cool. Let's have a look. Oh, brilliant. Let's have a look. You don't mind if I share it on stream, right? I mean, you did post it publicly on a Discord, which is a public Discord, by the way. Let's go. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. This is stuff from Death Thinker. He's over on Kick right now. And, ooh, this is cool. I like this. Uh-huh. And a great unclean as well. Nice. This is great. Mm-hmm. Well, actually, no. Is this great unclean or is this the named guy? Can't remember. Can't remember. But yeah. Beholder. Dungeons Dragons stuff. Nice, nice, nice. This is very cool, dude. Mm-hmm. Same base model? Yeah, I know. Yeah. Go ahead. Unclean one. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. And we've got an orc here. You'll fit right in here because we got a lot of orc fans in the community. Nice. It's one of the one of the dragons. Oh, there's a pain boy, the old pain boy. I don't know. I like the old pain boy a lot better than the new one. He just seems more cheeky. You know what I mean? He just seems a lot more cheeky. You know, he's got that smile. He's like, I'm like, gonna chop you up. You know, metalwork is your talent. Yeah, yeah, it's really good. Do you use like things like metallic inks and pearlescence and stuff like that as well? Because that's what I like to use, pearlescence. I'll show you some of my metal stuff. This is a cool weird boy. Let me show you some of my other pearlescent stuff. Come on. Change. Let me go and get it. My sort of Jinch forces, I've been doing them with shit. Drop it on the floor. With pearlescent inks, and I've been doing the skin of the demons with pearlescence like that. So it's kind of like metallics, but you know. And there's another one there. So yeah, metalwork is your talent. Yeah, it's nice. It's good stuff. All right. Also, over on Twitch, there's ads in about a minute. When there's ads on, I do take a break on everything for like 3 minutes. So when ads come on, I do take a break every hour. 3-minute break every hour. It's not too bad, is it? Go stretch, get some more coffee, get a drink, or don't, you know. I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'm not your dad. But yeah. Anyway, let's mix this up a bit more and put some paint on the palette before we take a break. Get some more water in there. I need to fill this bottle up a bit more. GW metallic paint and GW washes, the old wash. So you should check out Dala and Rowney inks, the pearlescence ones, because there's all sorts of different colors. and they're kind of metallic. They're pearlescent. They're not really metallic, but they're meant to sort of simulate the pearl color, you know, and they're pretty cool. Those. Anyway, ads are on, so I'm going to take a break. Be right back. Going to go get another drink, go to the bathroom maybe. Do the same, you know. I'll get final confirmation of your Exodite box by the end of the day. Oh, nice. Cool. Anyway, be right back. I have returned. I'm here. GW metallic paints and GW washes, the old washes. Ads over. But that's cool. Are you getting them this weekend then, probably, Rise? The Exodites? I'm actually tempted to for a visit. Go to visit a GW store this weekend and see if I can find myself a box of the Exodites. Should I do that? They're going to be a lot more expensive though. All right. I'm so excited. Yeah, picking up on Saturday. God's willing. Yeah, cool. So excited. Got my desk all cleaned up. Are you going to stream it? Paints organized and warm up. Not available Sunday, Tuesday. Friend and wife. Yep. Are you going to stream them? Or are you not able to do that yet? I shouldn't I? It'll be 2 months since I've done one. Yeah, I mean, why not? I can just cover the hole in my ceiling so my wife doesn't have to hear you. Oh yeah, you still got that, don't you? You still got work going on. Indeed, indeed. Also, let me just welcome our new friend over on Discord. Wave and away. Boom. Okay. I think we got two new friends, Kundril from YouTube and also Death Thinker from Kick. It's cool. We got like multi-platform. We're multi-platform now. Here we go. Right, it's great. I can just maybe in the fall I'll start painting again. Need to get the hobby room in order. A lot of junk and boxes. Yeah, I know the feeling, mate. I know the feeling. I mean, it was the same for me. And then I got like a new big desk, and now I've got the space for it. And then for ages I was like, I want to stream, blah blah blah, you know, that sort of stuff. And then I was like, why don't I just do it? You know, just get out there, stream it. You know, because my Death Thinker, you probably don't know this because you're new and stuff like that. But my daytime job, I work for a radio station locally in my town, and I do a few different shows, do production stuff there, stuff like that. And so I'm quite versed in the whole broadcasting thing. For radio at least. This streaming malarkey is a little bit different, I suppose, but because you got cameras and all that sort of thing. But you know, not just that, it's like you got like in radio you get a break for a song. You put a song on and you don't have to speak a lot. But over here on streaming stuff, you just gotta keep talking, which can be painful sometimes. No, not really. You just gotta think of things to talk about, really. Yeah. No work going on is the issue. Oh, right, they're dragging their feet for the money. Shit, that sucks, man. So basically, you're waiting for insurance company to say, to give the go for the workmen to come back in and finish the work. Is that am I in the right ballpark there? Yeah. Dead on? Yeah. Yeah. Insurance companies are always like that. They always sort of like, oh yeah, we need to do some investigations to see that you need to be covered by this thing. I know you've been paying us for like years on end for this insurance, but you know, we can't just give you money for things that you need to get done because of whatever that happened. We need to make an investigation. I know that you've been paying us every month, and it's a lot of money, but you know, you sound like you have a radio voice. I can hear it. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I hope I do. I've been doing my job wrong then, maybe. I don't know. But we have hot plates and a countertop oven now, so at least the food is sorted. Oh, that's good. That's good. So you can get starting to cook something instead of getting, takeout all the time and going out to. That will save some money. I would say. You know. But yeah. So my schedule, it is on, I think I've got my schedule over on Kick as well, but I'll tell you what my schedule is usually when I'm streaming. I stream on Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. for 4 hours from 5 o'clock UK time to usually about 9. So 4 hours. Thursdays we do painting. Fridays I do painting. Saturdays, Fridays also sometimes I do collabs with some of the people that we've been acquainted with over the Twitch community. Would be fun to get some people on Kick though as well to do collabs. That would be a Kick collab. That would be funny. That would be fun. And Saturdays I do gaming. So been playing the Master Chief collection for the last few months, and I'm at the last game now, which is Halo 4, which I'm not really the biggest fan of, but I'm gonna play through it anyway. It's okay, you know, it's Halo, so it's all right. And Sundays, again, painting, but also what we do on Sundays is I check out the Sunday preview that's coming out on the Warhammer website every Sunday, which is basically the pre-orders for every week. And we just go on there, check them out, and all that sort of stuff. On Twitch, I got some redeems and things to read books on the we do some book reading, stuff like that, you know, some redeems and all that sort of thing. I'm not quite sure how to do that on Kick yet. And even if you can do that, can you do the redeem stuff on Kick? I'm not. Death Thinker, you seem like you're more versed in Kick issues. Can I do that sort of thing, like redeems and things, like points? Do they have points on Kick? Maybe. I don't know. I need to look up more stuff over there, especially if I want to get more people to watch there. Be good. But yeah, there are channel points. Oh, okay, cool. I know that I'm like, people can actually sub over there. I need to fix the alerts on Kick as well. And I'm pretty sure that I could do that with StreamerBot quite easily. Because I use StreamerBot to do a lot of my streaming shenanigans. You know, all the things. So there's... I recently actually made it. I use bot tricks for alerts. Okay, so you stream you stream painting as well on Kick. There's an emote chest for watch time. Oh, okay. Right. When you did, yes. Oh, I see. I use StreamerBot to do a lot of my bot stuff because I actually can program it myself. My bot is sitting right next to me here on the laptop, basically, and everything is running. And recently I've added some exclamation mark commands on all the platforms now. So they all work. They used to work only on Twitch. Now they work mostly everywhere. So if you do like things like exclamation mark, don't know, Discord, stuff like that, it comes up with all that sort of thing. I think I've got the YouTube one as well. Yeah. Also, I just saw that you followed on Kick, of course. Thank you for the follow, Death Thinker there, mate. Thank you. I don't want to seem ungrateful. It's just that I don't get notifications for Kick things. I need to be checking them separately. Yeah. Ba, 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 bam. I am now streaming your aquarium hobby and video games with your buddy. Nice. Aquarium, we have like a fish tank at work. That's the whole length of what I know about aquariums. We've got a fish tank at work at the studios, and that's it. I have to feed them every now and then when there's no one else there to feed them. So yeah. I think it's like it's a exotic fish tank, so it's like a heated fish tank because it's exotic fish, so they need to be warm. Yes. Yeah. That's the extent of my knowledge on that, to be fair. Oh yeah. You have a 20-gallon, 10-gallon, and a 5-gallon tanks. Wow. Okay, that's a lot. Right now, my new project is raising frogs from tadpoles. Cool. Oh wow, that's really cool. That's cool. So that would be think there's like. I know on Twitch, I'm not sure if that's existing on Kick as well, but there's like a whole thing on Kick where it's like animals and nature and stuff on Twitch. I'm sure that Kick has the same category there as well. And there's a lot of people that sort of stream that kind of thing, don't they? I don't know if you have the ability to do that, but that sounds like something you could actually put on a stream and just have it on there. I'm sure people will watch tadpoles. Oh shit, I fucked it up. I touched it. I touched the model with my glove, the wet paint. Damn it. There's a channel for that. Oh, cool. Category or whatever, yeah. Chat hasn't updated since Rise told about his hot plate. Where are you reading from? I'm reading from Kick, Savage. We got Death Thinker, he's over on Kick, and he's chatting with me as well. Sorry about that. I need to find a way to actually broadcast all the different chats on stream. Yeah. Death Thinker is a painter, but it also has a really cool hobby of having aquariums, and he's got like 3 or 4 different aquariums. Yeah, would be good. Yeah, it would be. I need to find how to do that. But again, it's as you know. That kind of thing takes time for me anyway, because I need to like do some research and see how to do it and all that sort of thing. But I'm sure there'll be a way. Because also the other thing that I do for the new people, Death Thinker as well over on Kick, and the people on Twitch, I stream on Linux. So there is a few things that I need to do extra research in order for me to implement them, because a lot of them are not native Linux things. So like maybe the shared chat thing, I don't know. Could do an overlay for combined chat probably. I don't think you can have chats feed into Twitch chat. No, you can't. You can't do that. But they do an overlay somehow. Yes. Definitely. I can do that. I need to look into it and see how to do that. But yeah, I'm sure it's doable. I've seen other people do it, so it's not really a matter of if it can be done. It's a matter of when I can do it, when I can find the time to do it. You know? Multi-stream bots are live. I can have a look at that, see if that will work. It works from the browser. That's, you have to pay for that? Wait. AOA multiple bots are .live. Copy. Let's see if I can find that. Not HTTP, just a regular search. Thank you. No, what the? No, this kit hate that. Bot are built, optimized, test, release. I don't do 24-hour streams of my tanks because I like to be a part of my streams and talk. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah. That's nice. I just have my tank in the mini window as you're playing video games. Oh, yeah, that's another good way to do. Yeah, that's cool. Nice. Engineering enterprising. What the hell is this? Well, you know what, Savage? I'm gonna look that up later on off stream. A guy I watch has a cat cam. Yeah. A lot of people have cat cams. I don't have any pets, unfortunately. I could. You know what would be funny? If the boss allowed me to set up a camera for, on the fish tank at work, and then I could get a feed from the camera at work into my stream here, that would be hilarious. I could probably do that as well. What will I tell the boss though? I'm just setting up this camera for like, you know, reasons. In the near future, bot cams watch your AI work while you stream. Yeah. He set up a space and has a bed for his cat. Yeah. Yep. And there's streamers that have like a cat cam with a cat tree in the background, that sort of stuff. You know, there's a lot of that going on. So why not aquariums? You know, why not? But yeah, the ones that I was talking about, Death Thinker, was the 24-hour streams that the people do with you know, animals and stuff like that. Which is a cute idea, especially if you play some chill music and you can see like a I don't know, mini zoo, I guess, but online. I don't know. Yes, but yeah, well, in the near future, actually, bots are going to be watching our every move, not just watch your AI work while you stream. Oh, right, yeah, I get you now. That's funny. Near future? You mean now? Yes, I mean, yeah, that's true. Now, right now. Mm-hmm. Have you heard of flock cameras? That's today. Wow. What's a flock camera? Wait, what is that? Please enlighten us. I've seen people do them for 3D printers. What's the point? Yeah, I know. I've seen that as well. They just have a camera, 24-hour camera on a 3D printer, and they just like stream that, and it's like, I've got better things to watch than that, to be fair, you know. I guess people like to watch stuff like that to have it as background noise. And I'm kind of used to being background noise because I'm in radio, you know. I know that most of my shows are background noise for like you know, a driver or a taxi driver or something like that, mostly. But some people actually like to listen in and interact and send messages and stuff and request things and all that sort of thing. So, yeah. I don't know how many of you guys listen to my rock shows on Wednesday evenings. I do get a few requests on there. Flock cameras are security cameras hooked up to AI they're putting up around the stage. Oh, really? There's a lot of people now complaining here in London about the self-driving taxis that they're planning to put up. And I know that they've been a thing in America for quite a while now, haven't they? The self-driving taxis. I have to listen online through a phone as I don't have a fancy stereo. I catch it now and then. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, not a lot of people have stereos now in their homes, do they? It used to be that when I was growing up, my dad and like my friends' dads and stuff like that, the thing to have in your home, in your living room, was a big TV and a big ass stereo. You know, I don't know if you remember that, but that was, now stereos are like a thing of a past. Nobody has a stereo anymore, you know? Like a big sort of, with a vinyl, CD player, you know, big speakers, all that sort of stuff. Not a lot of people do have that now. It's a bit of a shame, I think. They're in, I think 3 cities so far. I won't ride one for a few years until I trust it more. Yeah, I know. Is it like in Austin they've got them, I think, right? And maybe they got them some where else? Maybe Los Angeles, do they have them there? I don't know. But yeah. Your auntie had a stereo that hooked up to the TV and it had surround sound. Oh yes, that's great. Yeah, I think it's Phoenix, Austin, and LA. Yeah. They're coming to Boston soon. Yeah. Who'd have thought? You know what self-driving taxis remind me? I'll show you. Where is it? This. Wait, let me just pause that. I'll switch over the scene. This is what it reminds me of. This is what self-driving cars remind me of. Who remembers this movie? It's the Johnny Cab.
You're in a Johnny Cab.
You're in a Johnny Cab. They need to do that. They actually need to do this. Yeah, totally recall.
How did that get in this taxi?
You're in a Johnny Cab. They need to do that in real life. Now they've got self-driving taxi cabs. They need to do this. They need to have a little stupid robot that looks like that goes, "You're in a Johnny Cab." Boop, 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 boop. Oh man. Yep, Total Recall indeed. Mm-hmm. Ba, ba, ba. Or just AI like Cyberpunk. Oh, that like the what's it called? What's that taxi cab service called? Oh man, I forgot now. That crashes into your car, and the first thing that happens after things happen after the introduction of the game, one of those cabs just smashes right into your car, and you're like, "Oh no, you don't have a car. Oh, thanks. Cheers." But I think the Johnny Cab is even more hilarious. They need to have that. They need to have like the stupid ventriloquist dummy on the driver's seat that has the silly sort of mouth movement and all that sort of stuff. They need to do that. I don't remember, but the missions of theirs are quite interesting. Yeah, they are, because it's like a rogue AIs, isn't it? It's like the taxi cab, a rogue AI. Do, do, do. Just a drop of black. Because I need to correct a thing. Oh, all right. Done. Because I fingered the wet paint again. Of course I did. Delamain, yeah. Yeah, that's right. My bad, guys, for not remembering. I've been playing Cyberpunk again, though. Because I reinstalled it to see how fast my internet was. My new internet. Brand new. Fiber optic. So cool. Can't believe that that was so like half price of what I was paying already for like normal internet. Cheaper, by the way. Half price cheaper. Do do do. Right, let me get this brush. And we're going to do a bit of a larger surface now, as I want to do these flaps. Need a bit more liquid in that paint. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let's have a look. See what's happening. Right. Do. Hydration. Good idea. Let's do that.
Bad Moon's Savage gives everyone a choice. Drink something or die of dehydration.
Cheers. Actually, I'm finished. My coffee is finished.
Bad Moon's Savage gives everyone a choice. Drink something or die of dehydration.
Stretch. Wait.
Bad Moons _Savage.
There we go.
Suggests you stretch your back. Maybe walk around a bit. Do it now.
Why
Do
did
not
that trigger
dilly-dally.
twice? That's weird. Have I broken something? Oh no, you actually redeemed it twice. Okay. Wait, what? What? Wait a minute. Have I broken something on the bot? I think something is broken on the bot. Let me see. It did drink twice. Oh, okay. Did the yeah, it only got redeemed once, but I don't know why it did it twice. Let me just have a look. Let me just check and see. Glitches when I redeemed it. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. No, it wouldn't be. The reason why that happened is because I've actually accidentally repeated it on the code. Let me see. Redeems. Hydrate, wasn't it? One hydrate. No, it should be once. Oh, I know why. Okay. Okay, I need to turn that off. It's because I've been actually trying to do a new redeem. I've been building a new redeem, basically, which is a combination of both the hydrate and the stretch together, so you can actually just redeem it once and you do both. But I haven't built it completely yet, and it's activated. And basically what it did, it repeated the thing because, yeah, that's why. Don't worry. I've got it under control. I know what it is. Hello, PC. Hello. So that's why it glitched out, Savage, because I've been building another redeem, basically. Wait a minute, you changed your name? Technical difficulties, yes. Yeah. By the way, you know that sound for the Spanish flea? That got claimed on YouTube. Of a copyright. That little snippet there, that gets claimed on YouTube, which is weird as frick. But, you know, whatever. You farted? I fart in your general direction. Your, what's the other insult? Your mother... What? I can't remember. Your father smelt of elderberries. Something like that. I need to make another redeem now. I need to make a Monty Python redeem because Monty Python is awesome, by the way. If you don't think that Monty Python is awesome, then you're wrong. Yes. Your mother is a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. Yes, that's it. That's the one. If you don't like Monty Python, we can't be friends. By the way. Well, we can be friends, but I'll be very suspicious of you. You know? Kind of like somebody... You gotta be like... very careful around somebody that doesn't like a drink now and then. They're very suspicious. People that don't have a drink sometimes are very suspicious. For me, anyway. Unless, to be fair, unless they're like they're recovering alcoholics, then that's fine. I understand that. But, you know, generally, if you're like not a recovering alcoholic and you don't like to have a drink now and then, I'll be very suspicious of you. There's people who never drink, and there's people who drank and drink no more. They're not the same people. Yes. These are not the same people. Yep, exactly. Of course I'm joking, you know, mostly. Red goes faster, right? That's why it's on the flaps. Cut loose and went too far and learnt from it is categorically different from won't ever cut loose. Yes, exactly, Woe. Yep. Indeed. Moderation is key. And that's a Greek thing. The whole idea that you want to try everything in moderation, right? And that's how you get to experience a lot of different things. Excess is usually bad. And that's why we get Slanesh. Don't drink a lot, but enjoy them sometimes. Yeah. I like the idea of the everything in moderation. And you gotta try something, everything, or anything once. You know? Because how would you know that you would like it, you know? If you don't try it once, or anything. And then moderate it afterwards. You know? I'm not talking about illegal stuff, I'm talking about legal things, right? Let's oh, okay, that's good. We good there? Do 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 do. All right. That's the one side, and then we've got the back wings as well, or the tail, if you like. I think that's the proper naming. Oh shit. Do 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 do. Hmm. And then this one as well, which is there, and there's two sides. Oh, there's two sides on every one of these. So, that is true. Hello, Zick. How's you, my friend? Hope you're having a good evening or day, wherever you are. Morning, afternoon. I don't know. Could be somebody across the globe. We are international here. How are you doing? What are you up to today? Thursday? Getting ready for the weekend? Well, have you got any plans? My hands are shaking. What is going on? And anyone, have got any plans for the weekend this weekend? Anything cool going on? I know what Rise is doing. He's going to be getting his new Exodite box and setting all that up. Hello, Mr. Shaky Pants. Yeah, sorry about that. Doing good. A foreign friend looked at me weird though after I told him that what we were used to do here for fun as kids. Oh, okay. Might just play some Pal World. What was it? Is it appropriate for stream or is it inappropriate for stream? I mean, you did it as a kid, so it must be okay to say on stream. I mean, dog sitting and cooling off. Cut off segment of the river. Ooh. Nice. Nice. I mean, it's probably not that bad. Yeah. I mean, if you did it as a kid, then I don't think it would be that bad. But to be fair, I did do a lot of stuff that would be not appropriate these days for kids to do when I was a kid. We got away with a lot of things back in the day, you know, in the 80s and the 90s. Used to dig around in bushes looking for spiders, then I'd put them in matchboxes and starve them. I'd make, yeah, I think we did that with what are they called in English? Shit. They make a noise in the summer. They do what are they called? Cicadas. Yeah. Not crickets, cicadas. Yeah. In Greece we call them dzika. And we used to capture them and put them in a matchbox, and they would just go in the matchbox and like, yeah. Mm-hmm. Cicadas fight each other. I don't know. What we did, though, we actually... this is kind of terrible, but that's what all the kids back then did. We captured them, we put them in matchboxes, and sometimes we actually pulled their legs. Yeah. Yeah, we're pretty bad. So that's in Greece, though. So, yeah. I don't know if they fight each other. Never actually. We did. I think they might have. We might have done that as well. We did put them against each other to fight him. Yeah, yeah. Not Locust, no. Well, now you know why I played as a Kick streamer. No, I'm a everywhere streamer. Because we made the spiders fight and we could bet our pocket money on them. Yeah, yeah. What we did make some stuff fight each other, but it's like, it's not really, I don't know. Is that bad for, am I going to get banned now because of that? I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, my dad used to make bird traps in the balcony of like, we were on the 6th floor on our building, and my dad used to make traps for the pigeons on the balcony. Insects? I mean, I think we did do insects. Also, spiders are not insects; they're arachnids. Yeah. Pigeons are edible. Yeah, they are. But it's funny because that was like, my dad used to do that a lot. He just made traps and put them out for like any, not just pigeons, any birds really. Because it was something that he did when he was a kid a lot, and then he did it as an adult as well, I suppose. So it's funny. Call them whatever you want. I still made a lot of money. Good one. Good one. Mm-hmm. It's funny how a lot of things in different cultures are sort of deemed normal, and they're condemned in other places, you know? It's interesting. But I mean, kids in the UK, they used to smash conkers, which is like a nut, right? And they do that during autumn time, and they just tie a piece of string right in the middle of it, and they just used to smash each other, not in their heads. They're meant to like target the other conker, basically, and whoever had the strongest one won, and that's now banned because it's dangerous, you know. Used to catch wasps and bees. Yeah. Someone called me an animal abuser after I told them this, but honestly, who cares? Yeah. Yep. Used to catch dragonflies and tied strings on them and kept them as pets. Yep. That's what we did with the cicada things. Am I pronouncing that right? I don't know. They're called jijika. Space Marines, Words of War. Okay, let's do that.
Bad Moon Savage cracks open the Space Marines Words of War book and chooses page 26th.
26th. Words of War. No, that's not out yet. Cicadas die so quick that it doesn't really. So the ones in Greece, they're really big. They don't really die that easily in Greece. The Greek ones, at least. I don't know. They make a lot of noise. Right, 26. One of the Gerald Durrell movies had a dude waving insects on ropes. Ah. Right, 26. Where's 26? There we go. 26 is Alessio Cortez. He's the captain of the Crimson Fists. So basically an ultramarine. And the quote is, "I haven't lost an arm, brother. It's right over there." Cool. Sounds like a fun guy. Yeah. Or is he an orc? Because he's a fun guy. No. Speaking of Monty Python, it's just a flesh wound. Yes. They do live like 12, 16 years underground. Oh, yeah, they do. Yeah. They come out during the summer. Because you don't see cicadas in the winter at all, because they go underground in the winter. Boom, boom. Yep. I'd be surprised to see anything without fur in the winter. Yeah. But also that's what they do. They just come out in the very, very extreme heat of the summer and they do their song, you know? And like if you go to any island in Greece, you'll hear them everywhere. Not so much in the cities, obviously. But if you go to an island or outside of a city in Greece, oh, savage. Gnome punch. What did I do? Did I do something wrong? I know the Greeks are hairy, but cut them out. Ads are coming up in like 30 seconds. It's not the Greeks that are hairy, by the way. It's the Turks. The Turks are the hairy ones. The Turks and the Bulgarians and Romanians and stuff. Bulgarians mainly. Oh, that's the stereotype for Greeks. I don't know about the Romanians. Greeks are. They're the Turkish Greeks. I don't know. Ads are on. I'll be right back. Gonna go for a bathroom break. Maybe make another drink. Be right back. See you in a bit. 3 minutes. I'm here, everyone. Relax. All the stealing. Caught up with them. No, yeah, but they don't have hair. They don't have hair on their heads. They've got hair everywhere else. That's what the joke is. Oh well. Sorry to any Romanians in the chat. No hard feelings. We made a frappe. It's coffee. Nice. Cold coffee, obviously. Ice cold. Anyway, what are we up to? Do we still have Death Thinker over at on Kick? I don't know. Maybe he's still here, just chilling in the background. Probably. Maybe. Mm-mm-mm-mm. What the hell? No, I don't want to update. Go away. What happened to my Linux? Did it become Windows all of a sudden? Telling me to update. I need to disable that. I think I can disable that. Mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Let me do something. I need to there you go. That's better. Got timestamps everywhere now. All right. I guess I need to turn this around now. And, well, actually, no, not yet. Just do this. A second coat. And they're going to turn that around in a bit. Have I used all the paint? I think I might have. Right. Yeah. Need to turn that around now. Ooh, you know what else I could do? Complete. Nah, should I do that? Part all red there, so it's like a red stripe over the inquisitorial symbol. How do they paint this officially on the GW store? I wonder. Let's have a look. Corvus Blackstar. Corvus Blackstar. 58 squid. Oh, okay, I see. So they do like a whole red stripe like that there. I'm not going to do it like that though. Now they do have a red bit there at the on the wing at the and the end there. Yeah, I see. And then they put like a stencil there. I see. Interesting. That's how am I going to do that? Yes, for sure. So really, they painted it the same as I have almost. Oh, this they do the guns red as well. That's interesting. All right. I see. These exhaust things, all the ventilation things, they do those silver. Interesting. Oh well, okay, never mind. That's fine. I'm doing my Corvus Blackstar how I want it, to be fair. I don't want it to be like every other Corvus Blackstar, really. Because it is mine. This one. How did that come like that? How did that become like that? That's weird. Do. Let's put some more paint on the palette. Do. I fancy some different music. Let's do this one. I haven't played this one in a while. Listen. It does take a lot of getting used to. You do get used to it after a while. Yeah. Okay. Where did the... Oh, there it is. Those were the days indeed. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. All right, let's get into it. And a little guitar there. Slight, subtle. As we apply the red, the scarlet red, the very, very red, the reddest of the reds. Oh, this weekend, on Saturday, at work, I'm going to go and interview a new fun place that opened. It's like a VR place. And they've got like VR games and things like that. And I did try VR once at a friend's house, probably like 10 years ago. And I didn't get sick, which is good, because I know a lot of people, especially in the early days of VR, that was like the Oculus Rift back then, was very prone to like seasickness, you know. But I didn't get seasick, so that was good. And I'm kind of excited to go and try this one because it's like a new kind of entertainment shop thing that opened at the shopping center. And they want us to do some advertising for them. And I've organized an interview with them. So I'm going to go down there and possibly try the VR stuff. Should be fun. I've never had, I haven't tried VR in like, as I said, 10 years now. So I'm sure it's a lot better now than it used to be back then. Especially if it's like a commercial kind of setting. Where it's like for like a ride, I guess, you know. I'm interested to see how it goes. I haven't tried it in a decade either. You did get seasick. Okay, I didn't get seasick. I was quite all right with it. But it's like like the different kind of, there's different kinds of people, right? So I know that some people that I knew that tried it out with my friends like 10 years ago. This was I guess it was the Oculus. This was more than 10 years ago. Wait, when was 20? Yeah, it was more. It was 2014, 2013, something like that. That was more than 10 years ago. Fucking hell. And my friend, he was dabbling in game developing back then, and he was going to make one of the early VR games, and he bought the Oculus Rift, the first one. This was the first one, and he got the developer kit, which was like the very, very, very primitive one compared to the ones now, I suppose. And I tried that one. That's the one that I have ever tried. The only one that I've ever tried. And it was all fine. It was pretty jank though, you know, because it was like old tech now, considered probably. I mean, 15 years almost of tech is like almost a century, right, in internet terms. So I'm quite interested to see what it's like. The owner of the store thing, whatever you want to call it, entertainment, whatever, he said that you rarely get sick now with VR. And I'm like, well, that's fine because I didn't really get sick back in the day, but maybe I do get sick now because it's more advanced. Because that's the thing. That's the other thing that I get. I get car sick in like new cars. If it's a new car, I get car sick. If I'm riding in an old car, I'm fine. Depends on the person and also the games. Yeah, that's true. Diggle, you got a VR, don't you? And also my friend that developed this game, this VR game. I can show you what the game is, by the way. It's on Steam. He said that some people find the VR legs, as he called it. Here's the game. My mate made this. It's like a very, very early VR game, right? I mean, old-fashioned graphics and stuff. It's called Push for Emo. It's still on Steam. I think he's got, yeah, it's been on early access for like 8 years now, so yeah. So he's abandoned it, but yeah. I wouldn't recommend you buy it because it's not finished. And he's never going to finish it either, so I wouldn't recommend you buy it. But maybe I can see if I can get some free copies from him to give away to you guys. Newer games usually have features to help reduce sickness, but will usually break immersion a bit. Yeah. Better resolution and stuff like that. That also helps. Yeah. So it's like a space game kind of thing. It for a one-person dev game, this was a way up over his head. It was like really, really advanced. The things that he had thought out for this game was really cool, but he never finished it, unfortunately. But yeah, anyway. I think you can play it without VR set. Because he made it so you can play it without a VR set as well. Back in the day, I used to stream as well, and I did an interview with him, one of my first interviews with him. We had a chat. Basically, it was just two friends mucking about, having a chat. And I think that interview is still on my Twitch channel. Like, if you go, you can probably uncover it somewhere, because I did save it from back in the day. We had a good old 2 or 3 hour chat or something stupid like that. It was a really long stream. Just me and him just talking about gaming and the game that he made or he was making at the time and all that. But as I said, I wouldn't recommend you buy it because he's never going to finish it now because he's abandoned it. At the moment, I think he developed a AR thing, app for the phone, which is free. You can get that. What is that app called? Frick. It's basically an app where it's an AR app where you can actually drop pieces of art in random places in the world. And somebody that's got the app as well can actually see that thing. It's a pretty cool concept, but again, it's like at least this one he has it on. He offers that one for free. I should have it downloaded. Oh yeah, this is it. Is that gonna give me my location now? Because yeah, it's called AR GeoPin. This is the app that he developed. It's free on the App Store, and it's basically an AR sort of. You can just put stuff randomly in the world, like 3D models. You can actually import stuff in there, all that sort of thing. Yeah, like silly stuff like that, you know. So yeah, so somebody's put like a jet in at the this is the Blackpool Town, I think. An Iron Man in a theater, a Batman in a street, randomly, you know. So this is all like digital pieces of art or 3D models that people have placed all over the world. Yeah. Yeah, that's the new thing that he's been doing recently. The emo dev talks is unpublished. Oh, is it unpublished? Okay. Mm-hmm. Did I unpublish that, or did you do that? Because we did do a clear out, didn't we, back in the day when I started streaming again. Did a clear out of a bunch of the old stuff. I don't know. Yeah. One of us did anyway. Mm-mm-mm. AR stuff is fascinating. Like imagine when the tech advances to fit in normal glasses, and I mean they do have that now, isn't it? The Meta glasses is supposed to be that, isn't it? Yes, you have 3 basement offices. Yeah. I think, can't you do that now with the Meta glasses, kind of, right? Or am I wrong with that? It's not that advanced. I'm thinking it is kind of good, but it's still in early stages or something, right? Does this music remind you of home? No, this is what's it called? From Bastion. It's a video game called Bastion. Haven't looked too far into it, to be fair. The Meta glasses would eat my whole 40k badge for the... Yeah, that's true. But I think that's what the Meta glasses are supposed to be, right? They're supposed to be AR glasses, right? They are stupidly expensive. That is true. But, you know, you can do like stuff like my friend's app. It's called AR GeoPin, by the way. Let me just see if I can find it. AR GeoPin. Oh yeah, is that the website? Wait. Yeah, this is the website. There we go. It's from a game. I was wondering if it reminded you of Greek music. I guess a little bit. I think he's only got it on the Google Play Store, though. I don't think he's got it on on the iPhones, because I think iPhones and Apple requires you money to upload something on their store, I think. So that's why he hasn't done that. But yeah. If you want to look into some AR stuff, check out his little app that he's done. Looks like we're going to do more of the spongy thing tomorrow. The egg sponge thing. I wonder what we're going to do for collab tomorrow, if we're going to do that or not. Not sure what's happening tomorrow. The collab channel has been dead for weeks now. Actually, no, a couple of weeks ago I was on the collab, which was fun with Terminus. I'm not quite sure what's happening this week. Okay. Bum, bada, bum. Bada, bum, bum. Do do. I wonder if we're going to do another little game jam this year as well. Oh, next year, actually, after Christmas. We'll see. There was another one we could have done this summer, but we decided we're too busy. Actually, Diggle was too busy, really, to participate in it. So maybe we'll do the next one in there's one in January, so we might do that. We might do some more game deving on the channel. Game deving in quotation marks. Because all the game deving is done by Mr. Diggle over there. I just bumble around and do music and some rudimentary art. Although there was a couple of emotes that came out from that last game. It was funny. The dancing man. Yes, I know, Rice. the spaceman and the space lady are the two emotes. They're actually from the game from last year. Yeah, there they are. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Now that I put the red on, it seems to be a lot better. It seems like it's gonna.
They will give me the army
together,
I need to bring
Peace to the entire
There we go.
wasteland.
Wait, didn't you do that before? Oh, tier 1. Oh, wow. Mr. Diggle subscribed for tier 1 for 14 months. Bum-ba-da-bum. Thank you for the sub. I thought you already subbed though this month. Oh, I guess not. Or is it a delayed announcement? You weren't subbed. Mm-mm. I was missing emotes. Oh. Wait, I thought... Yeah, well, I don't know. Do, 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 do. Yeah, the spaceman and space lady, they are sub emotes, aren't they? Because they are animated. They are animated. Animation. Boom, boom, boom. Now that we got at least one person coming over to the chat on Kick, we'll need to get all those emotes from Twitch over on Kick as well. Sab anniversary before my sub. Oh, I see. Yeah. Hmm. Also, that was tier 1. You usually do usually do a prime. Hmm. Alright. Let's see if we can turn this around now. Not yet though. By the looks of it, I need another coat on this flap. Why is this not getting painted? Weird. do, ba-bow, ba-bow. Do 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 do. Mm-mm-mm. Do 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 do. Maybe need more paint. That's the thing. All right. Building Croxigos. Wait, what is Croxigos? Is that from the magazine? Are those from the magazine? The lizard guys? Yeah. On the hill. Do, 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 do. Oh, it's the big guys. Yeah. Because they were on the magazine a couple of weeks ago, weren't they? Yeah, the Seraphim. Man, now that Smith's is closing, because I don't know if you know, there's this shop called Smith's in the UK, and it's like a newsagent's. It's like a big franchise thing. Where am I going to get my magazines from? Where am I going to get my White Dwarf from? So it's so sad, because also these Smith shops have been in those locations. There was one in my town here. There's the one that I took a picture of today over at my work, and they've been in those locations for decades. White Dwarf is easily, yeah, I guess you can get it anywhere. They're doing a closing down sale, yes, but the other magazines are harder to get. Yeah, I mean, you can get White Dwarf at the GW store. The problem is, if you go to the GW store, then that means that you need to buy other stuff as well. Maybe. But they don't do the minis there. They did the same here last year, and they had a post office as well. Yeah. And I don't know what's going to happen with the post office either, because that's like the main post office for the town, and that's gone. So what happened to your post office then? If it's been gone for a year, what happened to you? Did they open up somewhere else? They moved it around the corner. Oh, okay. And they just renamed the franchise as well. which was weird. They called it TJ Jones or something, but it's like it was the same shop. I don't know why they even renamed it if they were going to close down in a year's time. You know, kind of ridiculous if you ask me. They spent all that money to rebrand everything for no reason, basically. From W.H. Smith's to T.J. Jones. At least they reopened the post office. They're gonna have a post office, you know. The post office can't go away because people need to have a post office. They need to have a news agents as well, to be fair, but you know. The problem with Smith's was that it was getting very expensive, I think. Magazines, I suppose, are getting expensive as well, but they just sell them on the recommended sort of price that they got on the back. However, all the rest of the stuff was like really overpriced, like pens, stationery, you know, all that sort of stuff. They always was always at a premium at Smith's. Where it used to be a lot cheaper. I remember when I went to university, and I used to go to Smith's and buy stationery from there because it was affordable. It was cheap. I got a few books from there. Books were cheaper there as well than Waterstones. Now Waterstones is the one that has the cheaper stuff for books, anyway. But they don't do magazines there at Waterstones. They don't do newspapers either. I suppose newspapers and print and stuff like that is like a dying medium, which I understand because internet has been dominating in that sort of regard. People have post office, bank accounts as well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And also, the post office is one of the places where you can get a driving license, isn't it? You get the provisional stuff from the post office, right? Or have they changed that? Also, I think you can apply for what's it called? Passports there. But you can get passports there as well. Yeah. You can do that in the post office as well. Passports. I think you can still do that now. I don't know. I guess I will do this this part. Do do. Oh, stretch. I think I'll make some chicken for my tea, dinner, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Rice? Yeah. Maybe. Is it too late? Nah, it's fine. Only thing I've eaten today is a couple of sandwiches before stream, which were alright. Pretty good. Maybe I should cook some food soon. Do, 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 do. We got some more beverages. It should work properly now, I think.
Bad Moon's Savage gives everyone a choice. Drink something or die of dehydration.
Cheers. And we got the
Bad Moons_Savage suggests you stretch your back, maybe walk around a bit. Do it now. Do not dilly-dally.
Law of the Mini. Oh, we haven't had one of those since the last Mini. The Corvus Blackstar. So this thing is kind of amazing because it also is space worthy. Not every Space Marine flyer, which is this size, is space worthy. This one is. And it also has like things like radars and what's it called? It's got covert stuff, and if I remember right, I need to look it up. But yeah, there is some sort of unique stuff for this thing because it is a special forces vehicle, right? So just got the message out of your box. Oh, nice! Congrats. Dragon time! Oh yes. Corvus Blackstar. So, and in my mind, it is flown by a Space Marine that is a member of the what's it called, the mechanic guys. What are they called? what are those space marines? Tech marines, yeah. So that is sort of my headcanon, that I wanted to get a tech marine specifically to be next to be close to the Corvus Blackstar, to sort of pretend that, you know, they're close by and he's the guy that flies it, you know. Let me just check the wiki, because I read this about this Corvus Blackstar a long time ago, and that it has some rather unique things. Air-to-ground attack aircraft to dropship used exclusively by adapted Astartes forces of Deathwatch. Corvus Blackstar is, yep, we know all that. I'm sure it's like a stealth vessel as well, and it is space-worthy too. Deathwatch deplete. The role on tabletop is that it is like a thing to get you from one point to the other, basically a transport, right? Also, let me just snooze the ads. So it's kill team missions. So that's another thing that I was thinking of, using this as a prop to have like my Deathwatch kill team be transported by one of these things in a narrative sort of thing, even though you're not going to use it as a actual thing on the tabletop for a kill team game. It would be cool to have it like a prop, and it's like, oh yeah, it's flying in now and it's dropping all these space marines in these 5 space marines dropping into this battle arena, and they're gonna battle out some Xenos, maybe some dragons, who knows, but yeah. And that's the whole idea. Vectored engines, yeah, so it's also like a hovercraft, so it kind of goes like a helicopter almost kind of thing, flies around like that, but I'm pretty sure it's like one of those rare ones that is space worthy. Sure, the survival from invariable approaches. Okay, so yeah, it's got smoke staff. No, 3 Corvus Blackstar. I need to get 2 more to get a squadron. Yeah. Posted in memes. Very apt meme. Okay. Oof. Memes. Meme stealer. Yeah. Yep. Gene stealers. Xenos killers. Anyway, I think I'm going to go raid somebody now. It is time. I'm gonna go. I was thinking about making food just like 5 minutes ago, and I was like, just look at the time, and apparently I think I'm gonna go raid somebody. So let's go see if we can find somebody to raid. Who is on right now? I wonder who's on. Raid. Let's see. Following. Should we use another snooze? I think we should be able to raid in 4 minutes. Same category. Boneless is on. Visit is on. Have a lovely evening. I think I'll take an afternoon map. 33 degrees there. Oof. Yeah, should we go say... I guess we could say hello to Boneless. I haven't raided him for a while. Why not? Or somebody new. I don't really want to think about it too much. Let's go say hello to Boneless, the crazy Canadian himself. He's painting some Sisters of Battle. Cool. Right. So that's the big Sister of Battle with the missile launchers and all that sort of stuff. Really cool stuff. All right, so start raid, and I'll see you again tomorrow for another stream here on the Plate Smasher channel. I hope you have a great day and the rest of your day and the rest of your evening, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.